Oh boy, hello, and welcome to the stream. I'm Andy, Arconix, Alu the Crow, Alucard MG36, and many other names. And today is Thursday, June 30th, 2022. What's going on? Hayden, hello there. Hello there. Shy, I saw you earlier too. What's going on, everybody? How are we doing? How's everybody doing today? The end of Pride Month, but not the end of the struggle. Hopefully you're all doing well, though. We're just vibing over here, trying to figure out some audio issues that just came up for, like, no reason at all. No idea what caused them. Got most of your stuff packed for your trip tomorrow? Nice, nice. Hope you have a wonderful trip. Audio just decided to nope. Yep, that's pretty much what happened. I logged in and my audio was like, LOL, we're going to play out the wrong inputs and your mixer isn't going to work. And then I had to get it to work. Yeah, you'll see how your signal is in Idaho. Oh, good luck. But chat, how are we doing? I hope we are doing quite well. We are, of course, going to be working on some more coding. You're also taking advantage of the fact that Netflix let you download shows and movies. Yeah, that's good. And you can always watch it later, yeah? I like how OBS constantly says it's not responding, but it's still working just well. It's always fun. But chat, the title of the stream indicates that we are going to be working with the Omen Den's very own shared library for its dependent applications. So that's what we're going to do today. OBS is weird for me. So what we're going to do today is we're going to create, is we're going to go and finish off our shared library in such a way that it actually makes a lot of sense to do. And then we'll go and see if we can deploy it as a DLL slash, maybe even a NuGet package, but we won't get too far ahead of ourselves. We'll try and deploy it as the DLL and then just go and import it where it needs to be. And this will prove to be incredibly worthwhile for us, so... And part of the reason why I say this will be worthwhile is, well, simply due to the fact that we're going to develop many more applications after this, and I'd rather not tie the applications to one particular repository. Or not the applications, I'd rather not tie the code to one particular repository. Yo, Shy, what's going on? So what we're going to do is we're going to go and configure this to run across as many platforms as possible, and then we'll keep trying to update it ASAP. Hopefully, we can reduce some of the dependencies as well. And then we'll build a little bit of a test application around it. Probably just a simple console app. And then we'll return to working on the actual project, because that's the whole goal of this, is to get us in support for the project. Swear, you had 2,000 roses at the end of last stream? Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. Who knows, Shy? Who knows? I can't alter that, so I certainly don't know. Nut. Nut. Nope. Well, it might be possible for me to see them. I just haven't looked. But yeah, chat, so that's what we're going to end up doing today, is we're going to go and end up trying to clean up some of the code in our shared project. We're going to go and rename it to something that's not dependent on a previous project, and then we'll try and build it out from there. Because what we've done is essentially abstracted this code out, and hopefully this will pave the way for us to essentially just go and have a general use library. And then we can go and separate it, distinguish it, and test it where need be. Because that's going to be some of the other things, right? Is that we are going to want to test some of this. And we're going to want to make sure that where we do test it, we test it correctly. On top of just making sure that some of the items within the library are, of course, well used. Now, that being said, there are some best practices when making class libraries to find. For example, exception handling. We want to make sure we're not handling the exceptions and the callers of these methods are. All I'm waiting for right now is Visual Studio to finish downloading an update that I forgot about. But that's kind of the idea here. And of course, we'll be targeting the .NET 6 runtime. And it's fine if we reference other packages as long as they have the same license or less restrictive. Ooh. Awesome. Getting that sick retweet. I don't know why it says 7 times, though. But yeah, chat, that's kind of the goal for today. And the Omen Den is the company that I own. So we're live. We're ready to go. We are Microsoft partners, of course, at the end of the day. That is something that we do have under our disposal. That's how we're able to get things like Visual Studio Professional amongst some of the other extensions. And some of the other access to some of the packages and test runners that we have. Which is pretty dope, if you ask me. But anyway, so one of the things that we're going to do on top of that is we're going to go and try and decrease some of the allocations that we're doing for our application. We're also going to try and build up some pools. And part of the reason for that is, of course, because it's a lot easier and a lot better for us to try and decrease things as we go about it, and hopefully we can leave some of this open, because a lot of this stuff is just general patterns or, you know, stuff that I've learned over time that I just want to consolidate. It's not anything that I'm trying to like sell off or, you know, make money from, because what's the point? Also, I don't know if that's actually something I could do, but it is something that I want to keep in an area, so that way it's a lot easier to just register and implement as a DLL or as a package, and then we can just go. It's kind of like the way other packages are referenced, like Lazy Cache or Mediator, right? Is that they're just accumulations of somebody's implemented pattern that are then distributed to other people to consume. So that's kind of the goal. And that's kind of where we want to end up as well. So yeah. That is what we're going to go and try and do. And we're going to go and boot up the solution itself. And then we'll get into development. But yeah, also chat, there have been, of course, some other interesting developments going on. I mean, as you all know, the Supreme Court is just going around slashing civil liberties left and right. And we are very much opposed to that here. Of course, we were opposed to that beforehand, but, you know. I think I'm gonna go and play this playlist. And yeah, let's get into development. Alright, chat. So, let's see. Last time we were here, we left off on this particular idea that we should just get rid of anything that's a non-abstract class that defines an actual implementation, because we want the callers to do that. We just want these to be well defined, right? So yeah, that's kind of the goal here. And then the next thing that we also want to do is we want to essentially do things that we've been doing already. So you'll see that there's going to be some of our extensions being copied over, and some of the ideas that we've been working on so far kind of abstracted out into this centralized shared project. And part of the reason, again, for that is going to be because we want to make sure that when we go and use these in other clients, it's just not necessarily tied to one particular project, because that can cause issues. We want this to be distributed in different places, right? So one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to go and take a look. Yes, Shy. Yes, it is. So we'll define two different types of accessors here. We'll have an iStream accessor. Or an iAsync stream accessor. There we go. Public interface. And then we'll go and take everything from iAccessor. Go and grab that. And we'll go and paste that in here. And we'll go and make it covariant. Must be input safe. Well, it kind of is, right? It's a function that returns a bool. That's fine. We'll just do that. All right. So now we have this here. Yes, it is. Retrieving. Okay, your mind went blank. That's no big deal. As a stream of data. The underlying type to return only defines read methods. Yep. And then here we'll just do task t get async. Task I enumerable of t. Get all async. Now take in a cancellation token. Cancellation token was new. Can I define this as an out? No. Must be output safe. Returns all entities of type param t from the... Hey, K Blondie, what's going on? from the source. You saw news about Technoblade, so sad, right? Returns. Returns. And enumerable of the entities. Yeah, it does suck. Okay, so now we have iAccessor and iAsync Stream Accessor. Oh, and then we can always go and define task I enumerable of t get all that match async, and that will take in an expression of a function of t that returns a boolean. But he seemed like a genuine dude, yeah. Predicate. Go. Returns all entities from the source that match the given predicate. Actually, instead of doing that, we can just swap the words around here, make it a little bit more clear. Returns all. Here we go. I bet YouTube will be flooded with tribute videos tomorrow. The one his dad did was beautiful. Yeah. The supplied condition match against using or compiling down to a link expression. Expression okay, there we go. And returns an enumerable of the matching entities. We'll remove that. Okay, cool. So now we have that. The type of entity we are returning. Finds method for retrieving entities. Cool. That'll work. That's not bad at all. And then we can leave the exception handling up. Because essentially all this is going to be is just going to be defining a basis of interfaces. Although we could do a generic implementation of all of these, which wouldn't be the worst idea. And then we'd have a base implementation. So that's not a bad idea. Let's go and open up our array extensions and see what these are. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I thought it was. It was the array pool stuff that we want to do. You can do some games at Apex, so you're going to be lurking. All right, Shy, have a good lurk. All right. And we will import system.buffers. Perfect. All right, so now, no, we're not going to make it private, although we could. We still want this to be returned. Returns or creates a slice of the supplied source array starting from the given index. The underlying type in the array, the provided array, the provided index, and returns an array of entities. A sliced array of entities? Is that good definition? Yeah. And then this will... Okay. Oh, cool. Returns the provided source array to the buffered pool. The underlying type of the array, and then the provided array to return. Remarks, C array pool. There we go. Nice. So that's pretty good documentation there. I like that. I know, Chad, it's documentation, but this is also a part of problem solving that we got to do. Rented sub. Yeah. Length. The length that we need to rent from the array pool buffer. The index where we start the bisection. The source array. The underlying type of the supplied array. And then returns a sliced array from the array pool. Good enough. Copies. Let's see. Let's go through here and let's go and check this out. So right now we come in here, we go to 0, we go to the end. And so what we're going to do here is we actually go and rent out a space equal to the original array and copy it. So copies an array into the array pool. Returns the copied arrays reference. New array pool reference. Source the supplied array and type RAM. The underlying array type. Now, here's the other thing that we're going to have to do. When we go to actually go and deploy this for better documentation, one of the things that we're going to have to do is we're going to actually have to go and explore the proper functionality of this, right? Because this should, I think, I believe this does a deep copy, right? And so this will actually create a new reference. Returns the... We'll just copy this. Cool. Cool. That works. Nice. Copies the... we'll do this as a C also. There we go. Cool. So now these are pretty well documented in a lot of ways, right? Creates a sliced array from the provided source array, starting from the given index to the provided length. Returns the sliced array. Length, the length of the slice index, the starting index for the slice, and source, the provided array that we want to slice, and then the underlying type of the array. Cool. Concatenates, combines the provided param source array with the append array values into a new array, starting from the provided index All right, so let's see here. Source dot length plus length minus index. So the let's see, the index of the appended array and starting index, and returns the combination of the arrays. There we go. That should work out pretty well. And then the underlying type of the arrays. Perfect. And then length. The amount of entities from the provided index that we want to copy over and expand our arrays by. Cool. There we go. Now it's pretty well documented. Nifty. All right, cool. So that's another class that we wanted to bring over. I think we'll go and bring over probably the read-only span and the string builder pool as well. Because these will show up later, and they're incredibly useful to us. Because, of course, these are not defined anywhere else. So read-only span extensions. And this actually brings over some of the link methods that we would want, which I think is really nifty. Provides a set of link equivalent methods to the read-only span type. Returns true when the first occurrence of the turns true on the first match of the given predicate. False otherwise. Evaluates the given predicate over the source read-only span. Nice. The underlying span type, the condition to match against, and then source. Source is the provided span. Cool. That's pretty simple. Nice. There we go. That's pretty easy to deal with, isn't it? Oh. Doesn't really change a whole lot, does it? I don't really know any other methods that we would want to define on this type, so we'll keep going and we'll go to the string builder pool. All right, and so this actually works out pretty well for us because I do like to use string builders, and string builders do come with a bit of an overhead. So coming out with a pool for them makes a whole lot of sense because then we can avoid some of the overhead by taking out the string builders that already exist. Hey, thanks for the retweet on the stream. That's pretty dope. Yeah, it's just a regular class. Creates a way to manage a pool of string builder to avoid creating them every time we need one. Retrieves a string builder from the underlying pool. Underlying pool is a concurrent bag. Now, I'm sure we could optimize this further by, instead of using a concurrent bag, we could probably use some other type that doesn't have nearly as much overhead, but right now the concurrent bag is actually thread safe, so might not be a bad thing. Returns the cleared returns there you go. That's pretty much as simple as it gets. Param name, the string builder instance we want to return to the pool. Returns the cleared string builder to the pool. You shouldn't. I don't think you should, but you might be able to get away with registering this once. You might be able to register this whole thing as a singleton, and that would make it far more efficient, because then it's only instantiated once throughout the application, and then you can just either create new string builders or try and take one, right? And when it fails to take, oh, that's a good thing to know. String builder. If one fails to exist, we create a new instance. Yep. I mean, that's kind of the idea there, right? So I think that works out pretty well. And again, I think should be able to register this as a singleton in the add services methods, I think. So we're just going to leave that in there just in case, and then when we go and build our app, we'll see if that actually works out. Okay, but now we have a pretty good bearing on some of these here. So there's that. Now let's see. Can we do something like hosting? Does it make sense to do hosting? Not entirely sure. We'll check this out, though. We'll come back to that in a bit, but if this is the case, Oh, perfect. Yeah, we can do hosting. Hosting environment extensions. Let's see. What is it that we need? System, that extensions, that hosting. Yeah. Web host. Where would that be in? Web host environment. Where is this defined? Microsoft.ASP.NET Core.hosting. Okay. ASP.NET Core.hosting. Sure. All right, what? How are you? Where are you? ASP.NET Core.app.ref. Right? Wait, what? Web host environment interface. Extensions.hosting.ihost environment. Okay. Kathy, why? Wahahaha. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, Kathy. Determines if the environment being executed against is development or staging. True. If the environment is either development or staging. That seems pretty simple. Shimmer, there's Avatar on Netflix. Yeah. But we have Avatar at home. Avatar at home. Nice. Wait, am I able to do... Okay, I can't. That's fine. Hosting environment. All right. What is this? Application builder extensions? Application builder extensions. Oh. You know, this makes me want to rewatch Avatar TLA. Where would you be? That's what you're planning on doing, though, mostly seasons 2 and 3, right? I application builder, I web host environment. Where does this exist? Oh, Microsoft ASP.NET Core.Builder. That makes sense. ASP.NET Core.Builder. And this is ASP.NET Core.Builder. You will get the storm, though. Now you want to rewatch Avatar? Good call. Microsoft.extensions. Extensions.hosting. I don't need that. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Because I thought part of the whole point of this... ASP.NET Core.HTTP. Oh yeah, I'm going to install this anyway because I'm going to need it. God damn it, dude. App.uses HSTS? I thought. Oh, this might... Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be... Yeah, that's simply because of the framework, so we can't do this. All right, that's going to be on the framework side of things. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't really mind that. I don't really care. I'd rather have that be a little substandard. But we can go and do things like this. So we can do something like request logging configurer. It's not a bad idea. And then we can go and grab this. Do that. This is diagnostic context. Is that Serolog? Where is this from? Enterprise management? Serolog diagnostic context. There we go. Cool. Using Serolog. Using Serolog dot configuration. Where would this be, chat? That's the real question, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm pretty much gonna go and just copy all of these. And we'll grab this. All right, cool. So why can't you be found? Okay. That makes sense. HTTP context. Okay. Let's see here. Oops. Oh yeah, invariance. That'll be a good one. Errors, logging, and startup. And then chat, we're going to take a 90-second break in about a minute. And when we come back, we'll continue on with this, and then we'll start building out a project to test this. But for the most part, essentially all we're doing here is we're just abstracting and making sure that we have a very robust shared library for continued use in applications. So I'll see you in 90 seconds. Go stretch and get some water. Hey, chat, we are back. So, now that we're back, we can actually go and do some of this here. And of course, what we're doing here... actually, this music's a little slow for me, eh? So we're gonna go and listen to this one, because I haven't listened to this in a long time. Alright, so we got that. Oh, right. That should work. HTTP... Okay, http.abstractions. Yep. That should be it. Really? You got installed? ASP.NET Core.http.extension set abstractions. Nani? What? HTTP context at request. Nani? Is this something else that I'm gonna have to define? So I thought that what we could do is do this, unless that's from Serlog, which that could be. My God, you two are gonna meme on each other. Let's go. Now, see, this is the interesting thing, right? Because I thought the way this was going to go was it was just going to... Oh, I'm having one of those days, you know? Oh, there it is. Nice. Hey, that took care of it. Cool. Don't know which one it was, but it took care of it, and that's what matters, right, chat? All right, cool. So now we have this. That's pretty pog. We'll keep these. These are fine to stay as invariants, because we want to make sure that they're there. Okay, so now that we have all of that, the next thing that we want to do... let's see, what's another thing that we can... There we go, API response. And then with this, we can actually go and define an API service. So this will work out well for us. But we don't want this one. Rather, we want the simpler one from the MTG Blazor. So here, what we can do, go into here, go into responses, and grab this one, because this one should be a lot simpler to work with. Because again, keep in mind, what the whole goal of this project and everything in here is to just go and eliminate our core namespaces and just have them work in this sense, right? We want to keep these working in such a fashion that we make sure to essentially just swap these throughout applications without any sort of difficulty or issue. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to define an internal, or yeah, infrastructure. And then here, this is where we'll define some of our services like API service. And this will be an internal sealed class. That. And then we'll also services. I'll add a new interface here. Oh, there's the API service. And this will be a public interface. Because why wouldn't it be? So now let's come back here. That's fine. Background. No. There it is. Where the hell? Where would I put it, chat? Does anybody know? Where the hell would I put that? God damn. I hope it's not where I think it is. Because it just might be. And that would be a pain in the ass. Oh, not really. It just would be annoying, right? Then it would be... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... Why is this here? What? That shouldn't be there. We should be able to just delete that. Nice. I'm glad I unlocked achievements. Whatever that means. Where would I have put the damn service? Would it have been here? I mean, there's no way, right? Yeah, no, there's no way I put it in there. Maybe it's an ADO. Well. Oh my god, I'm really a one-trick pony, aren't I? Where would I put this? Microsoft is gonna yell at me. Yeah, it's gonna be mad. It's in one of these. I don't know which one it's in. gonna be in here. Bet. Sick. Nope, that's the wrong goddamn one. Shit. It's still not a bad one to have. It's just not the one I expected. Is it in here? Oh, this is the Angular project. This is old. Shit. Where the hell would you be? Blazor. Client. Services. Woo! Oh boy, we found it, chat. Nice. Love that for us. Alright, let's go and grab this. And we'll go and grab the IAPI service. And we'll go and fine-tune this a bit. So let's go into infrastructure. And we will do internal. Inherit all the things that we want to. And we'll go down into our global usings. And while we're down in here, we'll organize these in an appropriate way. There we go. System.text. Come down here. System.data and collections. Go up here. It's here. Net, reflection, runtime link. Yep, that's in a good alphabetical order right there. Okay. Let me go and grab these. And we're going to... Cool. I think we've formatted this to not do as an exception, but whatever. Yeah, because the way we want this to work, chat, is we want the client to absorb the exceptions, right? That's kind of the whole goal here, is we don't want the exceptions on our end. We want the client to have to deal with them. When I say the client, I mean whoever is calling this. So that's what we're going to do. Nice. So now we got that. Wait, what? Exception. Oh, okay. Yeah, so... And we can do that. And then we can go and do this. Exception gravity dot error. And then throw new response dot so we'll go and do oh, content. Nice. Cool. So there's that. No, I don't want to do that just yet. So let's see here, chat. Let's see what we can do. Read as stream. Sure, we'll pass in the cancellation token. And we'll pass in the await using. Can I also do await using here? No. Okay. Instead of a task of list of T, deserialize from stream. Can I do I enumerable and give the client a little bit more extrapolation for what they want? I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, right? All right. Okay. So get content as stream. Sure. That makes sense. And then I guess we could do API stream service public interface so let's see here, chat. One of the big things that we want to do when it comes to implementing this particular service is I want you to take a look at this and tell me what you might think is going wrong here. And part of the answer, people are already shooting off fireworks. Oh my God, it's not even 4th of July. Part of the answer is going to be the fact that, well, we created this API response type, but we haven't really done anything with it, right? So part of what we want to do is we want to wrap this up in an API response, right? And kind of same thing here. Right? And then we need to go down into here. And then we need to do return new data equals and then we'll go and do this. And we'll do this. Oh, interesting. So it looks like I didn't pass down the cancellation token support. That's bad. Okay. So then we'll come down here. And we'll do that. Okay. There we go. And then return new API response. Data equals response content. Status code equals response dot status code. Will this have been disposed? Unclear. Vampire, why? Oh, you know what we could do instead? This isn't necessarily best practice, I don't think. Maybe it is. So if it is a status code, do that. If it's not a status code... Okay. Return new API response of T. Data equals null. Status code equals status code. Vampire Tiger, how's it going? How you doing, bud? Outcome equals operation outcome dot unsuccessful. Doing alright, just tired. You were up at 5 a.m.? Oh boy. That's not good. Can I do this? Chat, we are supporting Mermaids this month. Mermaids is a charity in the United Kingdom dedicated to trans, non-binary, and gender questioning youth. I highly recommend you go and check them out whenever you can. They definitely need a lot of support, especially with the increasing violence against the trans and non-binary communities across the United Kingdom, as well as all over the world. So whatever you can do to help them out would be huge. I take your mom to a doctor's appointment / procedure at 6:30 a.m. It's been hard to get more sleep. I believe it. I feel for you. There we go. All right, cool. So now we got that set. So now the question is, how do I want to handle this? Get content async, get content stream async, post content async. Then we'll come back into here. Async. This way they know they need to be awaited. It's kind of the whole point. I'm not gonna hold you though. I much prefer this. Simply because then we can go and control what we get, right? So that's part of it. Okay, so there's that. Let's check this out, all right? So I know this returns an HTTP response message, but what if using var request equals new HTTP request message HTTP method dot post URI. Hi back, I'm Andy. Okay. Request dot content. Okay. So if we do that, then we can do await using var HTTP response equals await client dot send async request cancellation token. There we go. That should work out just well. Can I? No, it wouldn't make any sense to do that because this is all going to be disposed anyway. Payload. Okay. So now this method, the internals have changed a little bit, but I think it works back. I think it works a little bit better now. We don't have this method being used just yet, but that's fine. Because here we've eliminated the exception throwing within the API service and are now forcing the client to handle it. So the next thing to do would be, let's see here. Async. How would we want to define this one, chat? Let's see here. So the idea of this is to stream results back. So in the case that we encounter some sort of long-running process, we can actually go and grab the results as they come in. And I think that's going to be huge too. So maybe what we want to do here is define it as something along the lines of... Well, no. Okay. Yeah, so we could do an async enumerable t and get stream API results. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Stream API results async. String URI cancellation token equals new. Right. How do we define it here? Right. And then this one would be the reverse. And then enumerate API results async. I think that's the proper way to do it. And then we would let's see. All right, let's go and do this then, chat. Let's go and find this as an API stream service. All right. We'll call that an internal sealed class. An IAPI stream service. And then we'll go and implement these, and this will require some creative solving. But we can do it, because now that we know, one of the big things that we can do is copy this method. Oops. Wrong one. So we can do that. And instead of doing this, so I'm just going to create a new method. Private static async enumerable deserialize as async stream. Stream cancellation token. Okay. Async. Let's go. Async enumerable of t. Yeah. And then we'll just do async enumerable dot empty type t. Otherwise, we'll do return JSON serializer dot deserialize async enumerable t stream cancellation token. There we go. So I guess we can be unassuming in this, right? That's pretty fair. Or maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should give a little bit more flexibility here, right? because that's going to be... Yeah, we should provide a little bit more flexibility. There we go. That'll do it. And we can get rid of that specification. That's set. And get rid of this. Alright. And then what we can do. So these will return. Gar, hey, thanks for the raid, bud. Hope you're doing well. Squeeze the crow. No! Gar, what's going on? Av, how's it going? Shippy, thanks for the follow. Welcome on into the Omen Den. Hope you enjoy your emotes, and I hope you don't mind me trying to explain my code like an absolute potato. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we doing? How's it going? Alice, how's it going? Kotoris, how's it going? How are we doing? Gar, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Andy, Alu the Crow. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Everybody else, if you don't know who Gar is by now, come on, go and give that man a follow. He absolutely deserves it. He's a wonderful individual, a good friend. And you know what? An excellent content creator at that, too. So I highly recommend you go and follow Garuku Blue Moon. Probably one of the stinkiest, furriest, I mean, a really good person that we need to know, so... But highly recommend you go and follow him. Gar, how was your stream? How'd Forewarn go? And Raiders, what we're doing now is we're just building up a class library that we're going to use through our application. Or through our company applications. So we're just deserializing things. If you can't explain your code to a non-programmer, it's solid design. Ah, that's the idea. That's the whole point. Caden, thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting the subs to Burnt Jeepster, Grimia, K-Bingo, Cookies Nomster, and the False God Gold. Or AU. You all got a gift sub from our very own Caden, one of our emote artists, by the way. Go and give them a thanks. Make sure you do that. And go and check out their stream sometime, too. Very creative individual. Thank you, Caden, for that. I appreciate it. But yeah, chat, we're just going over trying to get this stuff to work, and then we're gonna go and build a test application and hope it works from that result. So oh boy. Let's see here. One of the things that we want to do here. You must get rest. Good night, everybody. All right, Alice, have a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning on in. Var API response equals new API response of type T. And then what we'll do is we'll do of type I async enumerable of type T, actually. All right, and then we'll do await for each var results in. Ah, you were AFK, KB. What's going on? Oh man, I am silly. Let's go and see what we can do with this, though. Okay, this is what we want to do. All right, let's go and grab this. You were getting ready for bed? Ah, I gotcha, KB. Gotcha. And you were reading and put the book down for Din. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner, Kathy? Yeah, again, can we get Gar another shout out, please? Gar, thank you for the raid. Oh, Giga, you're here too. What's going on, Giga? Fantastic. Yeah, we're just vibing, trying to figure some things out here. Because I believe what we want to do is we want to go and create a new var API response equals new, something along those lines. And then we want to do this. Ignore you? Why? I could never. And then we do that. And we get rid of that. Oh yeah, this is no longer an async method. Oh wait, yes it is. I'm very silly, chat. Oh. Why am I like this? God damn it. I think I copy and pasted this in the wrong area. Anyway, part of what we want to do is we want to go and grab essentially what we're working on with this, and I'm actually just going to go and cut that there because that's a mistake. We'll go and shelf this for a little bit down the road, but right over here. So when we return an async enumerable, we're returning essentially a stream of responses as they come in, meaning as data is read, right? So here, this is where we're telling that is where response headers are read. And so what we're going to do, all right, KB, have a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning on in. I appreciate it. But what we're going to do is we're going to go and return or yield return all of the responses within our stream. So that means that this has to change a little bit, right? So we have to go and do something along the lines of await for each var item in deserialize as async stream of t stream cancellation token. Castiel, what's going on? You got your ears pierced for the first time? Nice. And then we can just go and copy this in and put the word yield in front of it. And there we go. And then we can set item as data. And there. Nice. So now what this method should do, the idea of what's behind it, is that it should go grab the results that we want from the client. Never done much C#, so you're catching up on keywords as we go. All right, let me know if and or where you get stuck, and I can hopefully provide some assistance. Private HTTP client factory equals. I think we want to do this anyway. Gonna head out early flight tonight. Tomorrow, have a wonderful flight there, Caden. Hope you have a good time in Idaho. Hey, Cody, what's going on? Again, if you got a gifted sub from Caden, make sure to go and give them a thanks. It's much appreciated. Await using var client equals gp client factory dot create client. Just kidding. So that way it's handled and disposed by the proper ideas. Is using an asynchronous. Oh. There we go. That's good. Not gonna lie, Alu, I'm stuck of how to make a timer for ads like you have in StreamerBot, but you'll hit me up later on that. All right. Sounds good. Now we can actually do exception throwing here, but this should be fine. Otherwise, yield break. Oh, nice. Okay, so this method will return an async enumerable, so an asynchronous stream of results. Each result is going to have their own particular API response of the underlying type T. And so this is preferred in cases where we might have to hit something that's not essentially ready at some point in time, but we don't want to fail every time we go and hit it, right? We want to go and grab the item, and if there is something, we assess it, and if there isn't something, then we move on to the next one. That's kind of the whole point of this particular implementation. And the reason why we're doing yield return is because there might be something that we need to do asynchronously on a particular response. So by doing it this way, we get a little bit better granularity. Now over here, what we're going to do, and I guess this is a bad way of naming this, but we'll come back to that at some other point. We'll make this read-only, so that way the compiler stops yelling at me. We got some errors to take care of, but that's fine. And then we'll come back here. So enumerate API results async. And also, of course, chat, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, please ask me at any time. I am here to answer to the best of my ability. Actually, ha. All right, let's go and do that, chat. Okay, so now this will be, we'll come back to that as coder for, no one really needs to read this, so it'll stay cryptic forever. Oh, there's a lot of truth to that, unfortunately. But part of my coding idea is to keep things simple, but also reasonable. All right, so we'll copy this. And here, what we'll do, declare this an async method, of course, because who cares? I guess I could put the configure await false, but whatever. It's really 6 in one, half a dozen in the other at this point. But here, okay, so we have that. Now what we want to do is we want to go and grab this and do var response content equals T, passing in the stream, passing in the cancellation token, dot to list async cancellation token, and then return. Before we do that, let's go and put the await keyword in front of here, so that way we know that this is going to be asynchronous. Oh, instead of to list, I don't want to do to array, because that's spicy. It might yield better performance. Return API response. There we go. API response. What am I doing this for? When we can just do return new. Data equals response content. Outcome equals operation outcome dot successful outcome. And then status code equals status code. Ooh, almost an ad break time too. All right, so if response dot is success status code, we can do that, and do that, and do that. Keo, what's going on? How are we doing? Otherwise, we'll just go and return this. Not response context, response content. Failed outcome. Unsuccessful. Cool. All right, chat. I'll see you in about 90 seconds. All right, chat. We are back. So, to answer your question, Taliesin, yes, we have our own set of response codes here. HTTP error, API error, an unrecognized error, an unintelligible response, and then, of course, API success. But the reason why I'm not putting it in these services is because I'm leaving it up to the caller to determine when to use those. I could put it in here, but this isn't the end consumption of these, right? So later on, we'll have a caller that goes and determines that from the particular operation outcome. And a status code that's retrieved here. So that's kind of the idea with that. Yep. You're just getting started with work for today? Right on, Kia. Definitions for various cross-app operations. Mega, what's going on? Do I have any mods still on? Can we get a shout out to Mega, please? All right, cool. No, not me, you silly goose. You. Chat, If you haven't followed Mega yet, what are you doing? Go follow Mega. Mega's an amazing artist, really good friend to have, and highly, highly, highly accepting, warming, and loving individual. So go give him a follow. They're amazing. Fight me, you won't. Alright, let's go and see. Build succeeded, Pog. On that for us. The Alpha Alex 101, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Omen Den. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and I hope you don't mind me trying to figure out what I was doing like an absolute potato. So we got this. Oh yeah, we should probably go and rename these files, shouldn't we? That would be a smart choice, yeah? Yeah, chat? Yeah. Yeah, good. Glad you agree. That's not where PQRS. Yep, that's exactly where it goes. You silly. You'll fight Mega. You can sell tickets. Mega versus Giga pancake eating match. I don't encourage it. You'll fucking lose. Mega may look like an innocent cat, but let me tell you, they're hungry. All right, pancakes sound delicious right now. All right, that's fine to stay as is. All right, let's go and rename this project, shall we? We'll call this the Omen Den. And we'll call it .shared. And we'll rename this, of course, to the Omen Den. Liz, what's going on? And instead of having this, Johnson, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Omen Den. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and I hope you don't mind me trying to figure out what kind of picture I'm going to use for this project like an absolute potato. This Liz, thank you for shouting out Giga. We also get a shout out for Glasswill, please. Specifically his game. Hey, Summers, what's going on? Yeah. Shout out for Glasswell would be amazing, because I'd like to, a shout out for Summers would be great too, because she was streaming earlier. And chat, go and follow Summers Tigers. Summers is pretty awesome. Yes, and then of course we have Glasswell. Glasswell, I'm sure if you're coming from Gar's Raid, or if you're in Mega's community, or pretty much any community centered around those friends, go and check out Glasswell. Glasswell is an amazing person, very generous, very kind, but also a fellow developer, and he's creating a game, or a couple of games actually. One is The Tale of Greenbrier, which is right there in the link. You can go and wishlist that on Steam. He's been working very hard on it. Everyone's an up-and-coming project, so yeah, I highly recommend you go and check him out. He's got a whole lot of awesome ideas to go and check. Adjust namespaces in the solution. Let's go. Yes. All right, let's change all of our namespaces, shall we? Woo! There we go, chat. So now, this officially went from a Youmacon project to now... Thank you for shouting out Mega again, Liz. I appreciate it. Again, chat, go and follow Mega. Mega is amazing. But, again, we went from a Youmacon project, right? So that's what this originally was a Youmacon... I don't give a shit if you see my whole name, because why not? Who cares? I don't care. It's public information, because I own the Omen Den, right? Whatever. I don't give a shit. It went from essentially this Yomicon security ops.core.shared to now what it's actually going to be, which is going to be the Omen Den.shared, right? Because this project is going to define methods that we're going to use for many other projects within the Omen Den space, right? So whether that's the Magic the Gathering viewer or whether that's the Yomicon security ops, this is a common library. And that's the important part here. Mora, what's going on? How are we doing tonight? So now that we have essentially, well, I guess it would be fair to say, what is it that artists have? A stencil? I guess we have a stencil, a stamping out of things. Then we can go and use this, or a template. Maybe a template's a better word. We can go and use this library throughout other applications, right? All we have to do is make sure it produces a DLL and we're good to go. So now let's go and do this. The Omen Den shared library. A grouping of classes that aims to provide relevant extensions across the Omen Den's software applications. Provide exception calling and custom exceptions. Provide pooling extensions for string builder and arrays, and provide you know what? Why am I saying provide over and over when I can literally just do this? Get out of here. Hello, English, my second language. Bet you'd never guess that, but here we are. Pooling extensions for string builder and arrays, yes. API services. And then, let's see. God, I am so bad with Markdown. Custom enumerations. Both standard and smart. Jay, what's going on? How's it going, cute Jay? How you doing? Base record types for queries, strings, and events. Okay, cool. This is just a grouping of common classes that are used within every application that the Omen Den aims to provide as a company, and is free to modify, redistribute, and use elsewhere. Especially since this library is sure to not be unique to us. All right, it's freeware. I'm putting it under the Apache license mostly because I don't know what licenses do. So whatever, but you know, we do what we can. All right, cool. So now we'll just go and build. All right, and so what this should produce, chat, and this is going to be one of the important parts here, this should produce a DLL. And this DLL okay, cool. Actually, can I... How do I do this, chat? CD source. Take my freeware and put it in your payware license. Oh, that's not terrible. Nah, I gotcha. Well, I would rather it just be modifiable. So maybe I'll change the license to MIT. Really, the idea is just do whatever you can do with it. I don't really care. Extend it, make it better, make it worse. You know, it's as is at the end of the day. I'm not guaranteeing it's going to work. Yomicon.or.shared. How do I rename a folder in Bash? Does it really get rename? I don't want to rename a file. I want to rename a folder. There we go. Oh. Well, that's easy. What do you mean? Fatal, bad source. Get config core.ignore case false. Get move. Oh, you know what? I did level too low. God damn it. All right. Well, if I rename this here, right? That would explain it. Okay. Never mind. We want to do that. I'm just going to commit the changes. This commit aims to adjust the project to have more accurate namespaces, to provide general cleanup and performance improvements. 3, add new. You licked me? Oh no. Add new functionality for API interfacing. All right, we'll go and commit that. Let's go and close this out. Okay. No. Okay. All right. So now we come up here. Go into here. 1 minute ago. All right. And then, how the hell do I edit this? Contains core functions for the Omen Den applications. Helps if I knew how to spell. Okay. Settings. The Omen Den.shared. Rename. Nice. Descriptive namespaces that aren't all the same name. In Swedish, that would have been nice back in the day, right? So what we try and do. We try and keep things easy. So now what we can do is we can go and delete this. And then we should be able to do this. Use aura. Oh boy. Cool. Nice. Perfect. Okay. So now the next thing that we want to do, one of the things that we should be able to do, it's from JoJo's. We should be able to do .NET build. And then .NET hack. Cool. So now we have this DLL here. And this is in debug net6 the omen.shared.dll. So bin debug. There's a NuGet package. And then there's a .dll. Perfect. Okay, so now we know it's a class library. Nice. So why don't we go and let's see, what should we do? Let's create a new project. So how do we want to handle this, chat? Do we want to do a console application or do we want to do a Blazor app, a real fast Blazor app? Okay, let's actually, we should already have a sample Blazor app, right? Where would it be? What's a good one we can use? We can use... Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Yeah, screw it. You know what? Let's make a console app. Make a Blazor server app. Make a Blazor WebAssembly app. I can't decide. The Omen Den WebAssembly. Next. Do not use top level statement. Sure, none. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we got that. Now, the question is, can we add a particular reference here? Okay, so if I go to browse, right, and I go to so many things from my bot. Chill out, robot. Nice. Hey, how cool is that, chat? And does this still build? That's fine. I don't care. Oh, it builds. That's cool. What are you working on? Is it for the AnimeCon? Yes, it is for pretty much everything that I'm doing. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I'll show you why. One of the things that we should do when publishing this is I'll show you. When you generate a project like this, one of the things that you might want to do yeah, you took a couple Tums and took a sip of Dr. Pepper to wash out the chalky feeling and your mouth foamed. Weird as fuck. Well, that's also probably because Dr. Pepper is acidic and Tums containing calcium is basic, so that would make sense. Okay. So no, not at all. It's not necessarily well known, right? Okay. Service collection extensions. Okay, so now that we do this, we go delete that, we do that, we do that. Control K, Control D. We want to do this public static class. Service collection extensions, and then we do public static I service collection. We'll call this add the Omen Den core services. This I service collection. Also, not me taking Tums for an upset tummy. Plus, Tums residue would provide lots of nucleation sites, so you basically get the Mentos Coke response. Oh, interesting. Hey, you never know. I mean, people swear by Werner's making them feel better, and chicken soup, and there's actual evidence for the effect on that, so that's always cool. Return services. And then let's see here. So this would be how do we want to handle this, chat? I guess we could do string base URI. And then it would be services.add HTTP client. There, we'll force a client name. API service. Oh. I'm absolutely silly on this. Services.add. I don't think we want to do transient, but we could do scoped for now. API service. Services.add scoped API stream service, services.add HTTP client, API stream service, client name, options, actually, I bet this would be better to register in a separate static. So public static service collection, add the Omen Den streaming services. This service collection services string client name, string base URI. There we go. That should work. And then we just go and essentially copy the same registration, but we can delete that from there and delete this from here, copy this into here, and then we can go into, let's go and see, which one do you think has it? Is it going to be this one? No, it's going to be this one. And that. Shit. God damn it. Okay, so if it's not there. Would it be in the background? Yes, perfect. Excellent. We want these two methods. Excellent. Because this shows that we're going to use poly for this. So this should have using Microsoft extensions. Okay, we need to go and add this. Okay. It's fine. Let's see here. So many dependencies. Cool. Nice. Okay. So now we can go and set these up with the appropriate policies. And that'll be huge because that will then allow this to be a lot less of an issue. Okay. So now at the very least, this will have internal retries. And then you know what we also could do is we could be extra nice, right? And let's see here. Screwtor. .NET 5. Net 6. Perfect. Alright, so we'll come over here. And then one of the things that we want to do, and we'll borrow this from our mediator implementation, is we can go and we can take a look at so let's go back to here. Let's go to mediator. Let's go to the extensions here. Use gets good Tensho. That's from Bleach. And we can go and do this. And we can do... Hold on. Okay, so we're going to have Screwtor here. All right, so maybe what we can do is we can go and do this. I'm going to add a type here. And then we can do var container type equals type of t. And copy this in. Okay. And then we can do the same thing here. Except we remove that. Okay. And then we do this. Liz, what's wrong? There we go. And pretty much now what this should do, and what this should do on both sides of the service, is anything that can be implemented as an IAPI service that's also registered as a container type should be able to go through and then be also registered as a type of IAPI service. So that is to say that these libraries should see the same. Why are you blocking? Liz, did you change your color? Nice. So this should simplify things, I would think. Well, the question is, okay. Let's see here. Status, get add dot commit dash m. Add service registrations for API services and generic implementations for them. Get push. .NET clean. .NET build. .NET hack. .NET publish. Cool. All right. So now let's come back into here. And let me just go and clear that out of there. Me too. And then let's go and add a project reference. So I cleared the reference out. Now we're going to go and add it again. And we're going to go and browse. Okay. Added. Perfect. Okay, so now let's do builder.services.add. And then we'll go and do using the Omen Den.shared extensions. That services.add. There. Why are you whacking me? What'd I do? Get over here. I am awake. Test. Does it still build? Okay, builds. There's an error. Loaded. One or more errors occurred. Microsoft.extensions.http. L. What do I need? Should I just do .NET restore? Okay. Huh. One or more could not load file or assembly. Okay, let's just go and add it. Because maybe that's what we need to do, right? What is this? Microsoft extensions. I mean, this is stuff I would normally add anyway, right? Oh. Okay. And just to be safe, we'll queue this up. Okay, what was the issue this time? Not really feeling that, Chan. It's a little sleeper. So let's see here. Add this. Can I just do this? Okay, does it load if I just do the non-generic method? No. Okay, well, when in doubt, try catch it out, right? Let's go and install Serolog. Because that'll be the fastest one that we can get off, because we have the technology, right? So let's go and do Serolog. Install. It's pretty nifty to have all these, you know? All right, so now let's come up into... Where'd you go? Where did you go, you little shit? Dot. And this is another reason why I want to do this separately, is so that way when we actually go and implement it, it won't be as awful. All right, go and grab this. Builder.logging. Delamine, thanks for the hydrate. What's going on? Thanks for the stretch, too. I am sitting like a gremlin. What's going on, beautiful? What's up, Del? How was your date? Oh, it is Saturday. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was today. Oh, we ran into this problem before, didn't we? God damn it. That's annoying. Yeah, we'll just spin up a Blazor server app then. You have no idea what you're doing. He's being very sneaky, but it's something to do with dessert, and you are already pumped? Nice. All right, we'll go and create this Blazor server app and see what we can do to recover here. Because we do want to make sure that this is a viable approach, right? All right, let's go and get Serolog installed and all that jazz. Because that's kind of the goal, right? Serolog. Come on now. We install you. We install you. Glass, what's going on? Well, that was a longer than expected nap. Oh, must have needed it. You were probably exhausted. What's going on, bud? 30 minutes became 5 hours? Yeah, it'd be like that. I feel you. Alright. So we got that, we got that, we got that. Should be fine. Okay. Then we come down to the program, that's CS. Do that. Import those. Try. Catch. Log dot error. Could not load app. Exception. Heard. Finally. Okay, we'll do that. Memory usage. Cool. There we go. That'll be fine, because what will happen is we'll go over here. We'll go and add a reference. Go to browse. do that using the Omen Den dot shared dot logging using the Omen Den dot shared dot extensions. Isn't that the one we have? Logger extensions. Ah, we don't have that one. That's right, we couldn't put it in there. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go and get rid of that. And why don't we just try and do app dot, just kidding, not app. We want to do builder dot services dot add the Omen Den HTTP services test. All right, and we just want this to build. Okay, and it went through. Could not load. Okay, couldn't load poly. All right. Okay. Well, at the very least, it loads up. Maybe there's something I'm missing? The Omen Den shared. And then can I do this? Wait, what will... I'm very confused. So if I do this, right? I go to source, repos. I do this, right? How do you add a reference to this? Right? So, NU PKG. So debug, bin debug. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So let's go and remove this. Shall we? Alright, let's remove that. Let's come back over here. Alright. And let's go and add program. Let's see what happens. Alright, chat. We are going to take a quick break. So I'll see you in 90 seconds. Hey, Thindall, what's going on? Hey, chat, we're back. And Thindall, I'm doing well. You know, just vibing, trying to get this particular package ready to roll. We're hoping that await using var client equals. Oh, you didn't realize how late it was? How it was as late as it is, right? Um Breakfast eaten, teeth brushed, hair haired. What else can you do to put off going into work? I know. Now's when you got to start doing things like walking your goldfish or something, you know? Making some spiced peanuts. Ooh. I sent a message to the TL. Out getting the goldfish will be late. right? Okay, so how would I pass this in, chat? So this is the other interesting thing, right? Oh, wait a minute. So why would it be... Okay, chat. So what this here is saying, I believe, the big thing that's going on here is that it's just saying, hey, it's trying to register services that don't really exist. So no constructor can be instantiated using services from the service container and default values, right? Because API exception... Okay, that would make sense, right? Okay. Add classes. But what we want is implemented interfaces, registers each matching concrete type as all of its implemented interfaces. So in the container type, well, wait, was this using the generic? Or nah? It was. Okay. Let's go and do this. Cool. The non-generic version works. Okay. So non-generic works, but the generic one is what's giving us trouble. And that makes sense because of the way we're trying to register things, right? Because if we go and take a look at what we would be doing here in Screwter, right? Because all we're doing now is we're just scanning for adds all public non-abstract classes from the selected assemblies to the iService collection, right? But we only want the ones that implement IAPI service, right? So when this goes to add things, it's adding the API exception because it sees the API exception since the type here is of the API service. But maybe this isn't the right way to do it, and instead... Screwter. Scan from assemblies of using Screwter. Selecting and filtering. So scan, add types. The simplest type selector involves providing the types explicitly. This is equivalent to add transient. So whichever assembly scanning approach you choose, you need to call add classes afterwards. Select the concrete types to add to the container. Okay. So services from assembly of iService, add classes. Oh, you can restrict it to namespaces. Nice. Oh, you can even restrict it on the type itself? That's dope. Okay. So let's check this out. Getting your head around the difference between the replacement strategies, the last three in particular, can be a little tricky. Add transient, iTransient service, transient service, iScope service. So iFoo service, iScope service. Okay. That's starting to make sense. I get that, chat. Implementations as a service. Okay. So we want to do from assembly of. Well, I don't want to change this, but I do want to take a look at how we have this, right? Because that's going to be the bigger thing. Right, so what does this do? From the mediator assembly containing type as implemented interfaces, right? And so the container type is the program. And the reason why this works is because of the dependency injection configured by mediator, but we see that we can register the API service regardless, which is good. That's really all I'm checking for, and that's really all I care about at this point, because that'll make the replacement of the rest of this easier. And it's okay to have an internal NuGet package, right? So let's see. We have IAPI service and IAPI stream service, right? And so we want to register. So you found your new energy drink obsession, the flavored Red Bull? Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. So we're grabbing type of T, which in this case would be program, right? So everything. From assembly of combined service as self with interfaces. Classes dot assignable to. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what I'm missing? Add classes. Is that it? So adds all public non-abstract classes from the selected assemblies that matches the requirements. Okay, will match all types that are assignable with the specified type. Okay, so what does that mean, chat? What does that mean? Assignable to. The ability to run a predicate for every concrete class is very useful. You can use this predicate in many different ways. For example, to only include classes which can be assigned to, i.e., Implement a specific interface. Nice. I'm having the dragon fruit flavor now, and you can't place where you've had it before. Right on. Okay, let's go and try this then, chat. I mean, seriously, what's the worst that could happen, right? We lose everything. Imagine, though. Imagine how mad I would be if that happened. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And we'll do... .NET clean .NET build .NET pack .NET pack version. Pack the project in the current directory. Yep. Okay. That's so cool. All right, let's go and try this, chat. Yes. Yes. All right. Perfect. Okay. Now let's come over here. All right. And let's go. Weather API. Actually, hold up. Okay, so now we have proof of concept, right? The proof of concept builds. That's a big deal. Okay, so now the next logical step is to take it to an app that isn't mission critical. So let's go to the Magic the Gathering.blazer. Okay. So, okay, so this would have to take place in the Scryfall services area, right? Because we would want to replace this. Okay. But chat, we have a proof of concept and it works, and that's a big deal. That's a lot farther than I thought we would actually get to. So now it's a matter of, do we have the ability to start replacing some of our services and start reworking it to accept this new NuGet package? Right? And that's certainly a question, man. Oh, I guess I should also attach my MPN ID to it, so that way I can actually go and put this on NuGet, but maybe this jumps the gun a little bit, and we should be a little bit more conservative, right? Because here, the point is that we want to make sure that things work, right? And we verified that at least it builds, but we haven't verified, does it work? Okay, that's a far more important question now. So let's just... And here's the other thing that we have to keep in mind too, right? Is that our current implementation of the package, while it does expect a named client for the HTTP client and the create client, we don't actually call the named client from the service. Does that make sense? That's the wild side to this, right? Is that now we have to go and implement some sort of options pattern or some sort of configuration where we can go and retrieve the client name that we pass into the extension method in order to go and call the named client that we want to set up. All right, and that is going to be a little bit harder to do, but I think it's actually not so bad, because then, right, we control it at registration. So let's actually go and check that out in the shared project, right? So you see how we have this, right? So let's see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to remove that and change it out with a much more appropriate photo for us instead of the YSEC shield, because this is no longer a YSEC thing. Let's go and check this out then. So app settings, eh? That's fine. Why don't we just go and do GP client configurations? All right. And then we'll do something like public string client name get set public URI client base URL. Mm. Name, base address. Can I... No, we want the policy handlers already in there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So why don't we do this HTTP client configuration. Wow, I suck at spelling. I really suck at spelling. Nice. Okay. We do that. Pog. And we'll leave you on the client side to figure it out. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. We'll leave it for y'all on the client side to figure out how to do this. For everything else, there's MasterCard, question mark? Okay, so now we have that. Okay. So let's see, now that we have that involved. So let's see here, HTTP client configuration. Configuration class for injected HTTP HTTP client factory. Remarks. Must create the base URL yourself. Would it be better if I did this as a record, though? Configuration. Okay. This isn't used anywhere, so we're going to remove this. But this is going to be used. Okay. So let's see here. The options pattern uses classes to provide strongly typed access to groups of related settings. Oh, maybe it should be a class. Named option. Features personalized. Features personalized. Wait a minute. So, hold on. What you're telling me is we can do something like this. The class HTTP client configurations. And then we can do streaming. Standard. String name. URI base. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? Hey, yo, what? Because if that's what you're telling me, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because goddamn, that is pretty nifty, isn't it? Okay. I option snapshot. No, wait. Does that actually work here, though? That's the real question, right? Because if that actually works here, it can't, right? No, this won't work in the registration. This is... So this will work here, no problem. But this won't actually work in our registry. And part of that reason is because this is too far down, right? So what we would want instead... Okay. Let's come back to this idea here. Okay. Let's come back to this idea. Right, because the whole point of this is to provide the basic HTTP client configuration to expose it. Right? So what we would do is we would then go into the actual service itself. Right? We would come into here. And then we would do something like private, read-only, HTTP client, or HTTP, yeah, client configuration. Now, this is what we would do here. And then we would do something like I option HTTP client configuration options. And then we would do underscore HTTP client configuration equals options dot value. And then this would be client configuration dot name. And that's how we would set it up. And so now this would get the named client. Right? Yeah, so that would get the named client. And then we would pass it in. Okay, so let's see here. Use iOption snapshot to read updated data, but we don't need that. Instead, let's see. So we want to register the service here, right? And so what we would do let's check this out. An alternative approach when using is to bind the transient fault handling options section in a dependency injection service container. Options dot value. Okay. I wonder if this actually works though, right? Or do I need to... No, you know what? We'll go with this for now. We'll update the package and then we'll register it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then we have another situation on our hands. But I think this should work, right? Because all we're doing here... All right. Because the whole point of this is just to create named clients. So if we do that... Okay. Weird. Oh, you know what? .NET clean. .NET build. .NET pack. P package version 1.0.4. There we go. Okay. And we come over here. Come down to dependencies, packages, update. All right. And then what we do is we go and do var HTTP client options equals new client or HTTP client configuration. Builder.services.add singleton. Do I need to do that? Okay, cool. That failed. Let's go and get a more accurate picture as to why it failed. Okay. URI format exception. Okay, that's fine. Localhost. Sure. All right, what's the error this time? Another one, eh? Invalid. The format of the URI could not be determined. Oh, that's strange. Is that... Okay. Wait a minute. That should do it. There we go. Alright, come back here. Update this. Okay. Back down here. Wait, it's failing at line 28 then, right? Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's go into here. Okay. You or I could not be determined. What? Know what I mean? Huh? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. God damn it. We'll make this a string 2, and then we'll come down into here. And we'll just do... Alright, we'll new it up. Alright, we won't do anything fancy. Anything fancier than we're already doing, right? Line 14. Delamine, you're gonna lurk? Alright, thanks for the lurk, Del. I appreciate it. Alright, so now we got that. I'll update this. No. That's gonna be the build error. Okay, so we do that. Okay. Nice. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. There we go, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so now that we got that, let's go and take something that we already know. Okay, so let's go here, right? What would be a good one to do, chat? So I do want to do, you know what, we'll just do symbology. That's fine. And new class. Symbology service. And this will implement API service. All right, we'll leave that out. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Okay. Huh. That's actually pretty fascinating, chat. That is a fascinating discovery. And we are going to have to continue working on this to kind of just go and refine it a little bit more, right? Because part of what will base our success here is how do we replace things like our Scryfall services there, but also replace things on the Youmacon side of things, right? We're trying to make things as portable as possible. So I'm thinking that part of what we need to do, right, is also have some sort of generic application here, right? And so I'm wondering if maybe the way to go with this... Septal, what's going on? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh shit, I'm out of water. Alright, I'll have to go and get some more on the next ad break. And the posture check. How you doing, Septal? There we go. So let's see here. Maybe one of the things that we could do. API service of type T. I'm just vibing. A subtle change, but a change nonetheless would be to do something like this. What a mood? Yeah, right? So here is another idea, right? And so very similar to how we had things like the eye accessor, but instead of the typing dependent upon the method and having that be covariant, now we have the opposite where the type is dependent on the interface. And so by doing that, we should, I think, be able to see a little bit more extensibility, although the implementation will be a bit... Well, no, the implementation shouldn't be bad either, because all we should have to do is just remove the generics from here and then just have it be returned over here. So that shouldn't be that big of a deal. So if we come back into here and let's copy, let's get rid of this. All right, and then let's do this. And then let's get rid of this. Because this should change things a bit. All right, that should shake it up. And we'll do a type T here. And it doesn't implement it, so maybe we can just do that. Get content async, yeah. And we can get rid of that. That should be fine. If I do it like this, though... Can I do that? Is that legal? He's in a pub. Takes 3 arguments. Okay. All right, chat, we're going to take an ad break real quick. Once the countdown starts, you know, I'm going to go and grab some water for Septal, and then we'll be back. And this will be probably the last ad break of the night. So I will see you in about 90 seconds. And chat, we are back. Here's some water. Thanks again, Septal. Alright, so here's the next thing that we're going to do, right? So you see how we have this add HTTP client? What we want to do here right, is we're looking at a particular type implementation, right? So I think we're looking at something very similar to one of these, but we just have the one problem. And that is... This works fine. This does not. Right? And then we would want to do IAPI service, where T client is of type class. And that's how we'd want to set it up. All right. So really the only way around it I would see is just creating another interface, but have it be empty. Right? And then there it goes. And then we would have, let's implement IAPI service, where T is type class, right? Because we do want it to be a reference type. Well, if it's not, does it matter? Guess not. Then we can do unbound generic implementations like so. All right, so something along those lines. And then we search for... There we go. And we only want ones that implement the generic version. Okay, so then I guess we can do the same thing here. Oh, but this one... No, you know what? We'll keep it separate. Public interface, IAPI stream service. And we'll do this of type T implements that. And we'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that. And we'll come down here. Why are we doing the deserialization twice, Andy, you silly goose? You only need to do it once. Right now. Now. Oh. That's why, you silly bastard. Yeah. This is fine. that should be fine, right? Because that just grabs the content. This grabs the IEnumerable. Get content. Read a deserialize from stream. Yeah. Maybe we rename this parameter to... Oh, I don't know. Shit. I should have thought that through. God damn it. Yeah, let's come back here and let's think this one through then, right? So, API stream service. API stream service of type T. API stream service of type T. Then we can go and get rid of that. We deserialize that to type T. We deserialize that to type T, and we change this to T deserialize. Type of. All right, because now these are generics. I guess I could have looked at how Mediator does this, but might have required a little extra work, right? Okay, so now we have these unbound generics being registered. And that's fine. I don't really mind that, but I do mind is, okay, so now that we have the unbound generics being registered, what are the unintended consequences of such a thing, right? So now, .NET clean, .NET build. Okay, what's the warning? T has the same name as the type parameter. Okay. So let's come here. And let's go down to here. T deserialize. Okay, cool. .NET clean, .NET build. Okay. Okay. Packages, update. Update you. Okay. Models. Okay. Models. Okay, Cool. This is symbology. Got it. Okay. So we got that. Object has more data. Okay, is there anything else that we're doing here? What are we deserializing this into? Symbology datum. Got it. And Scryfall symbology service. Okay. Got it. So this service would be of type symbology datum. Okay. So we'll go and grab that. Okay. And then we go to implement it. That's the one we don't want to implement. And then hypothetically, we should I did this backwards, chat. I did this way backwards. Yeah. Yeah, I did, because we still... Right, because what this should do instead is if there's a difference into the underlying method, we should then override it. Otherwise, we should be fine. So yeah, I have indeed done this a little bit backwards, haven't I? But, you know, we can still check and see if the registration we've done works. All right, because this should be registered. Okay. Hey! Let's frickin' go, man. At least we have the dependency registration right. So the rest is just going to come down to pretty much how we fool around with this, right? So part of the issue that we're seeing here, and let's see if we can break this down a little bit as we go and get ready to get out of here. Part of the issue that we're seeing is that the way we currently have the service configured is that we have this ability to go and essentially implement the IAPI service. And what we've done here is we've given an example of how to implement it, but we haven't actually configured a way to implement it, right? And so what we would probably end up wanting to do is constructing some sort of abstract class, right? With the ability to override methods should the need be. Otherwise, keep the default methods because things should just work out just fine. But when you have nested types, like symbology... Wait a minute. I mean, it still works the same way, right? Because if we go and we get rid of this, and we do this, all right? Yeah, because we still have to generate the methods ourselves. But if we go and we actually go and configure these, then it's not so bad. Because this is more like, okay, we have something that we need to customize and grab, right? This is pretty much the same energy as doing something like public, class, symbology, repository, implements from I repository of type symbology datum, and then I accessor of symbology datum. Same principle as this. And then you actually go in and you change how these are implemented and what you want to do for the underlying implementation. And this is fine. This makes sense. This is good in context. But with what we want to do and how we want to abstract a lot of the work that we're doing, this way doesn't exactly lend itself to our end goal of essentially constructing the service independently and letting it run. So this is what we'll have to go and solve tomorrow as we finish building up this package. So that way, when we actually go and implement it in the YSEC project, we have a lot less code to do and a lot less work to get around, because that project is going to require a lot more careful implementation than what we currently have. And that is going to be, of course, a process, but hey, so is coding. Coding is a process. Don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise. So in the meantime, what we'll do... Oh, I probably should have saved that. That's fine, though. What we'll do is we'll clean this out. And we'll do git status. Git add dot git commit dash m. This commit aims to provide a better generic implementations and registrations for the services, as well as the ability to generate more implementations as well. Okay. This is a small portion of the larger WIP, work in progress, which is to build a rules engine, or not a rules engine, build a service engine with robust logging. And then get push out of here. All right, let's go and check the repository. And pog. Okay, so next thing to do, go to this. God damn, they make you go through so much shit. Cool. Now we have a public-facing repository. How cool is that, chat? Also, I really need to learn how to do Markdown. How the hell do you do lists? Oh, that's how. Cool. Is there a dot after it? Yeah, there is. Pog. Okay. We do that. Make it look real pretty. Open generic registrations for IAPI service implementations. And then 8, automatic registrations for IAPI service and streaming API. Wait, is that what I called it? God damn it. What the hell did I call this? IAPI stream service. There we go. Via Scrutor. Scrutor. Is it like this? Is that how you do links? God damn it. Rawr. I keep forgetting how to do links in Markdown. I just forget how to do Markdown in general. Links. Links are, okay, open bracket, and then nice. Cool. Providing mutability. I guess I can take that out, right? And then we can just providing ways to grade exceptions via gravity. Providing ways to use smart enumerations for differing control flow. Hopefully working towards not hopefully working towards far less overhead than constantly newing these types up. In the case of arrays, adding slicing subarray functionality. Three, four, 5. Starting of link methods for read-only span OT. Currently limited to a lazy implementation of an enumerable dot any. Okay. That should work. Let's come back here. Lists. Oh, okay. That's how you do nested lists. Okay. There we go. Perfect. That looks nice. Nice. And look at that, chat. Now we have a very nice readme. So that's cool. That's great. Actions. We'll come back to this because that's going to be something that I'm going to have to set up at some point. Security. We're good here. That's fine. Here, we'll do that. So yeah, share any discussions. And feel free to comment on any improvements that you may have, because I can tell you I am not the smartest person out here. In fact, I do a lot of dumb shit. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna delete this file. That shouldn't be there. Services, yep, because this is just going to be the class registrations, right? I don't think I need this directory either. Okay, cool. All right, that should be nice and clean. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right. Nice, chat. So now this is all out on GitHub. You're welcome to clone the repository, modify it. I don't give a shit. I'm probably gonna change this license just in case. Because I don't trust myself with this. Commercial use, modification, distribution, patent use, private use. Don't trademark it. I give no liability and I give no warranty. Oh, well, then screw it. There you go. Apache 2 is fine. I'm just, that goes to show you how well I know my licensure. Alright, chat. You know what? Why don't I... Okay. So we're gonna call it a night here. Thanks for staying with me all night. I appreciate it. Tomorrow is going to be a much longer stream, but I will probably end up starting later. I do have plans earlier in the day. So we'll come back and we'll try and hammer this out tomorrow and try and get this stuff all set as much as possible. Tomorrow, I mean Friday. But we'll try and get this this show on the road here, because the sooner we can get the shared package done, the sooner we can start making the code for the Youmacon security operations app simpler and more lightweight, more extensible, easier to transfer over. And that's the goal at the end of the day. And then, of course, go and check out Glasswill's game, The Tale of Greenbrier, on Steam right now, and just go and support Glasswill in general. Go check out Mermaids. It's a charity that I have in the lower left-hand corner of my screen. Highly recommend you go and check them out. And then, yeah, if you know of anybody that needs any Blazor app dev, show them my way. But if you like my content, feel free to give me a follow. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. And from the Omen Den, have a good night. And we're going to go and actually raid. Let's go and raid. You know, I haven't raided them in a long time. Let's go and raid The Last Seahorse. I'm pretty sure they're still streaming. It's been a long time since I've raided them. I can go and check them out. Yeah, they're doing marbles right now with drops enabled, so let's go and check them out. Go and send them some love. In chat, the raid message that we like to use is the comfy call raid with any sort of love, comfort, and pride emotes that you might have at the end of it all, because because wherever we spread our wings, we want to go spread love, comfort, and pride. That's our goal. But anyway, yeah, I've been Alu, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night.